What the fuck happened to my stream? It reset itself again? Why did it reset itself? There's no fucking reason for this stuff that should be resetting itself. Why? There was no fucking reason for it. Son of a fucking bitch piece of crap ass freaking crap-tastic machinery. Oh. The CPU is pissing me off so damn much. It's just like nothing I can do. There's nothing that would cause it to act this way. Why did it all of a sudden peak 100%? Makes no fucking sense. I don't know why this keeps happening. It makes no fucking sense to me. So why are you acting like this? Like if I'm supposed to put a hard limit on the CPU, the CPU limiter, then why the hell are you going past the limit, the limiter?
force of the dark side. With the proper training, you could be a powerful warrior. You must strengthen your connection.
Let me try this.
Force, my apprentice. Your anger is your strength. I am your servant. I am master. Your anger is your strength. To continue, we need one singular vision. Brother, let us share our strength. No need for dominance between us. Always two there are, my brother. A master and an apprentice. And you are the apprentice. So it is time for a lesson. Anger is your strength. You have grown so powerful. Anger is your strength. You have grown so powerful. Brother, I'm an unworthy apprentice. I'm not like you.
Brr. I guess that was also partly my fault for not realizing that I had the video quality too high. That's also another thing.
You're my only hope. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. Too short for a stormtrooper? I recognized your foul stench when I was brought on.
Alright. Alright. That should be good enough. Alright.
Half-witted.
Wait, what?
Nerf herder.
What the hell are you doing?
It's not like that at all.
What the hell are you doing?
It's not like that at all.
What the hell are you doing?
Help me,
That's still 2 pounds too much.
You're my only hope. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. I love you.
I know. I love you.
I know. Will somebody get this big walking carpet out of my way? Why, you stuck up. Half-witted. Scruffy looking. Nerf herder.
What the hell are you doing?
It's not like that at all.
Wait,
What the hell are you doing?
it's actually taller.
It's not like that at all.
What the hell are you doing?
This should do the trick. Maybe. All right.
Jabba ruled with fear. I intend to rule with respect. I will teach you how to ride. Like the Mansa. Like a Mansa. Like the Mansa. Like the Mansa. Locked in.
So why are the guns on backwards? That is such a weird bug. Graphical bug on my end.
Your team controls a power-up. This part. You're under arrest, Chancellor. Sense a plot to destroy the Jedi. Master Power up available. Join us. This part is controls the power up. This part is
Repair drone deployed.
May the force be with us all. This part is Take the seat, young Skywalker. He has control of the Senate and the court. He's too dangerous to be left alive. Master. Join us. This part is close. Power up available. Take the seat, young Skywalker.
Oh, that's right. I think they nerfed it, didn't they?
This part is close. May the force be with us all.
No, 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 no. Come on.
Target weakened.
Oh, crying in the dang mud.
I have broken my chains. I will never again have a master. I will never let another rule over me. I will never return to the Empire. Finally, we have returned. The Emperor is dead.
Target weakened.
Long live the new Emperor.
Whiplash restored.
The Emperor is dead. Long live the new Emperor.
Actually,
We have returned. Our time has come. For 300 years, we prepared. We grew stronger. I'm undoubtable. Malthus. Combined strength. There are none who can oppose us.
how the flip are you melting me? I have level 7 modules with level 9 weapons. That's how the hell are you melting me? Middle.
Finally, we have returned. The Emperor is dead. Long live the new Emperor. The Emperor is dead. Long live the new Emperor.
That's annoying.
Finally, we have returned. Die or defeat me. Either way, the Empire is reborn.
Repair drone deployed.
Damn, this lock-on time is absolutely ridiculous. It takes too fucking long to lock on. Guys, if you don't know what the objectives are, getting the power up gives you, it grants you 2 points, and it gives you the ability to get closer to your end goal points. John Rolta. Don't know why my legs are spinning. My legs spin round, 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 spinning them round. GG's, everyone, well done. Oh, that's not bad. Level up, 119. Ooh. Of course, my first win. Of course. Hey, Dennis. Welcome back. It's going. I need a new CPU. This is just ridiculous. Like, I am struggling here because the stream did do a reset, and because of that, I'm actually annoyed because the CPU got overloaded. And I'm like, this is the exact same setup I always do. You know, and I can't not have my web browser not up. My web browser has to be up in order so I could tell that everything's going well on that end through the creator dashboard and be able to access the creator, you know, and moderate my own stuff while OBS is up, while I have Discord up, so I can access, so I can talk to, so I can keep in contact with my promoter, and then obviously Spotify for music stuff. And I'm like, this Ryzen 5500 was the only option I was able to buy a year ago. This, you know, in August, last year in August, it was the only thing I was able to afford. It worked until, you know, now it doesn't work. Now it's hindering me, and it's only been a little over a year now. And it's fine. It's fine. I have a friend that's also a neighbor here in this apartment building. He's basically, yeah, he's the same age as me, and yeah, he's gonna help me get the CPU situation figured out. What I know I'm not gonna be able to get help with, but I really desperately am going to need help with, because turns out that I found out through my friend on Discord, the 1600 series graphics cards are going to lose. I mean, are the next on the chopping block to lose their support. So they're not going to get any more support after a certain, like here real soon. And so I need to upgrade my GPU in order to avoid that. Because if I lose the support to my GPU, then I'm going to start having issues with games. So it won't longer be a CPU issue, it'll become a GPU issue. Fantastic. So, yeah, that's what I'm dealing with right now. Limited funds, limited everything, and the graphics card that I would like to get, and it's like the one that my friends showed me, it was like $176 and some $176.99 or something like that on Amazon, and now it's like $330 something, and I'm like, shit. But if I get it, I won't have to worry about it no longer getting supported because it's a 4000 series. And since it's a 4000 series, I'm not going to have to worry about that for a good while. So I need to upgrade to a much better situation than I currently am in. You know, if people were able to just, you know, like, hey, put $5 here or $10 here, you know, to help support me out, that would be very helpful. You know, I mean, it's you don't have to spend, you don't have to give any money if you're not able to, if you're not capable of it. But support would be greatly appreciated. You have Amazon Prime. You have Twitch Prime, and that means you have a Prime sub, so you can give me a Prime sub. That also helps. Or if you're not able to, you can just give a cheap sub. Regardless of anything, I need some sort of financial support here because this is the whole point of it. It's my ministry. It'll someday become, you know, my church thing, but before that, yeah. Anyway, and it's my business, my job, my livelihood. I need some form of help because being on disability, I'm getting less than $1,000 a freaking month, and that's only increased over time. And I've had this, and I've been on disability almost 10 years. Yeah, it was back in 2017 when I got my disability check. No. 2016. No, what? 2016, 2018. I had my rec in 2018. In 2017, I got my disability check. In 2018, I had my rec. And then on 2019 is when I moved to here. And moved to Nebraska where my mom was. And then it took and then at the tail end of June, and then in June I had to get kicked. I got kicked out of the Columbus trailer park at the racehorse track because they were needing to do maintenance, and I was dealing with an absolute jerk of a guy who couldn't really. It was just he was just an absolute jerk. But I managed to took the deposit, pay the tow company, the towing guy to tow my fifth wheel camper that my mom gave to me after my mom and dad left it to me because they moved. They left to go and do their own thing. And then after that, I was staying at my grandparents until October 14th. That's when I moved into here, but I didn't officially move in until October 23rd. Yeah, that's right. I think the math's mathin'. All right.
I should demonstrate my power.
But yeah, I got on disability back in 2017. It took 6 months, but I managed to get it on the very first try. I'm grateful to God for that. But I'm currently at, what is it, like $960+ bucks a month, and it goes up a little bit every year. It took almost 10 years to get to almost $1,000. That is the kind of crap I'm dealing with. I'm actually pissed off with Social Security. I really am pissed off with them because they said because you don't have a rec history, we really can't give you any more money than we gave you. Oh, really? Yet you're giving people money. You're giving people that don't exist money. You were giving people that didn't exist money. Freaking Doge exposed all of that. You stupid freaking morons, you assholes, you shitbags, you literally screwed me over just to line the pockets of wealth of the people that are taking advantage of it. There were people that had dead people accounts, fake accounts, of people who were long since been deceased, saying that these are like just so that they can line their pockets with that money. And I'm like, well, no wonder why I got screwed over. No wonder why I'm only making this much. Yet there are people that make more than I do. There are people like me that make $2,000, $4,000 in Social Security every month, and yet I'm the one stiffed. I'm the one that gets fucking stiffed. Why? Because I don't have a fucking work history. And there are others that don't have a work history, but they get paid more. How does that make any sense? And technically, I do have a work history. I just didn't work at a job long enough to be classified as a work history. Like, I guess you're supposed to work at a job for like 6 months before you can actually classify it as oh, you got a job history. You worked at this job long enough. First job only lasted 2 weeks. Second job, maybe a month, and then the first, and those were restaurant jobs, and then the third one was a restaurant job too. It was McDonald's, and that only lasted there 3 weeks. So you can't tell me I don't have a fucking work history when I worked at jobs and I didn't last very long. Okay, I didn't last very long. It's fucking dumb. Like, oh yeah, you get the amount of money you get based on the amount of work you did. How the fuck was I supposed to get a job with the crap that I was that was placed upon me by the freaking system? Here's something that people need to know about me. I was arrested and put into the system at the age of 13. Okay? And I became an adjudicated delinquent. No, not a adjudicated juvenile. I was adjudicated and was in the system for 6 years as of January 1st of 2007. The whole thing was stippled around the fact that okay, so I got arrested for hitting my sister with a baby doll crib. That shouldn't have been something that should have mattered, but whatever, you know what? And I left like a 1-inch gash on her leg. I felt horrible afterwards. But when you're dealing with the loss of your dad, and you're dealing with all kinds of emotions you don't know how to process, your sisters are not treating and your sisters are acting the way they are and being mean to you, and it's stupid kid things, it's stupid childish things that happen, and in a moment you can end up hurting your siblings. It's just, it happens. Things happen, you know. And so okay, and then I get arrested and I get put in the system for a time until I was able. So they basically dropped the charge of me hitting my sister with a baby doll crib. You know, like little wire, like thin wire, like cribby thing, you know, used for a baby doll. Anyway. And then I was given criminal sexual misconduct in the 5th degree, gross misdemeanor for indecent exposure to a girl who was a year younger than me, who was also my classmate, who was sleeping over, because she was a friend with my sisters. My sisters would have her come over to have a sleepover. That's what the initial arrest charge was. And I was 13 years old, right? Minnesota and federal statutes state that only an adjudicated juvenile of 14 years of age or older must register as a sex offender until they have aged out of the system and it becomes a sealed case. That didn't happen to me. I was told I didn't have to, and then as soon as I turned 15, I was told I had to for 10 years. That would mean I would be 25 years old. So a juvenile record case would transfer over to my adult life, which is illegal, a crime, and it's not right. Well, guess what? It happened anyway. So I left the system, and I still had to register as such in order to avoid prison time, because they instilled so much fear into me, to trick me into believing a lie, and so because of that, I was screwed. I couldn't get a job. I couldn't find work. Why? Because guess what Nebraska did to me when I first got here? We don't have that charge in our system, so we're gonna give you sodomy strong arm. Are you fucking serious?
One must destroy.
And so when I moved to Missouri, and I had to go with that whole crap there, I ended up finding out that I had my charges changed. My charge changed. They somehow changed my charge after I had already left the system, and the charge was already given to me when I was 13. So now it wasn't criminal sexual misconduct in the 5th degree, gross misdemeanor, indecent exposure. It was now something to the effects that I, molested 3 girls younger than me, that were like 3, like one was each age lower from the other, and that was the most recent change. That the manager at McDonald's She knew what my charges were. She had to look them up. She had no choice. You know, that's when if you're wanting to work on a job, they have to look at your background. And all of a sudden, she comes over to me and she sits me down in a booth and she shows me that my charges changed. So she could tell that there's something really fucking screwy going on here. I'm not the only one who saw the crazy weirdness that was going on in my life. I believe the devil was having an absolute fucking field day with me, because if he couldn't kill me when I was 10 years old, he would be able to put me in the system and fuck my life up, so that way I would have this hard time getting any kind of work. I have a juvenile record that extended over into my adult life. I had to register in my adult life all because it makes no sense. It makes no fucking sense. If it's a juvenile case, it should have been sealed the moment I turned 19 and left the system. But I didn't.
We used to lie out on the sand.
The state of Minnesota did this to me.
Sun dry us.
And the only thing is, though, is I can't take on the entire state. I can only take on the county that I was arrested in and charged in. Now that I'm starting to, as I realize that. And I can't find anyone to help me freaking resolve this. Now, here's the thing. I did get arrested. I did go to jail for a whole week
How could you even say that?
for failing to register. I had to do that because I knew that the only way to resolve this was to show that I had show the evidence that this was something that shouldn't have happened. Well, the only thing they could do is that I didn't have to do it anymore because of times because of A, B, and C. I can't remember the exact details. I have the entire freaking case file. I've been trying to find an attorney lawyer to help me absolve all this, but I have an arrest record for failing to register, so I can't even get a normal job because I'd have to try to explain that fucking shit to people, and no one's going to believe you. No one's going to believe anything you say. It is literally a juvenile case, a juvenile record. But no one's going to acknowledge that. No one's going to see that. All they're going to see is that you were this and you failed to do this, which makes you a bad person. But the thing is, though, I don't have to anymore. I haven't had the need to since I managed to get after I got arrested. And once that all was settled, I went over to the courthouse and I asked the judge, "Am I free to leave the state?" And he says, "Son, you are free to leave the state and live the life you freely without any issues, because we managed to absolve and resolve that part. But the problem is, I still have an arrest record with that on there. So what am I supposed to do? Someone who was screwed over by the system, all because my dad pissed off people in positions of authority because of the things he talked about." And here's the thing. We actually had our phones tapped. We had men in black surveillancing our house. I remember this shit. We had this, it was creepy. There was this blacked out car parked across the street, candy corner from our house in Pipestone. And it was like a baby blue or a sky blue car, but the windows were tinted. And you couldn't see in, and you couldn't see, and all that stuff. And I'm looking at ever since I got by it, I kept having this creeped out feeling as if something really freaking creepy is happening, is emanating from that vehicle, and I just didn't like it. Only to find out years later, after my mom told me what was going on, that was actually men in black surveillancing our house. Talk about an invasion of privacy, all because my dad was considered a threat to national security. Somehow he was a threat to national security. Yeah, my fat fucking ass. So, because of what my dad did, the government had been planning for years to take me and my 4 younger sisters away. They succeeded in their plan after my dad passes away, from illness, and apparently it was super easy to walk over my mom, even though she made it super difficult. And she jumped through every single little hoop to try to get us back. But it's like, we already have your kids. We're not going to give them back. So we're going to terminate your parental rights. Bye-bye. See you later. So they screw my mom over. They screw us over. I go through a brainwashing program saying, where they were conditioning me into believing my parents' Christian beliefs were satanic and evil, and that I needed... And then I was actually, a sick individual, and I did all this and that. I'm like, they kept telling me that I forcibly held my sisters down and raped them. That wasn't the fucking charge. It was indecent exposure to a girl who was a year younger than me. But no, I had a freaking this psychotic woman. Her name is Michelle. In this sex ed rehabilitation center that used to be a Catholic college in Onamia, Minnesota. Well, it's no longer that anymore because they actually built a brand new facility outside of town. But it's still really fucked up. That's even a fucking thing. That the government even has the authority and power to take your children away and throw them in this thing and actually try, like... You know what the issue is? Bad parenting. You know what the issue is? Not having God in their lives. Not having God in the household. That was the issue. No, I'm someone who didn't do what they said I did, put me in the fucking facility, and I had to be there for a year and a fucking half, and I felt like I was going insane. Finally managed to get out of there, go into the foster care system. Father's foster home was actually a really nice foster home, but demons were still fucking with me and causing me to do things I wish I didn't do. I had no idea that was what was going on. I screwed up. I messed up. God got me out of there, put me into a group home for basically for problem children. Went through that. Went to another foster home where those foster parents didn't even give a shit about me. They didn't like me. They didn't care about me. All they wanted to do was get a paycheck because I was getting bullied and treated like crap by the other foster kids there. Was not nice. And so so because my one foster brother just scratched the hell out of my one DVD, I told him to put back in the case. He left it on the floor where there was sand on the floor because we were in a cabin at a lake. And I look at it, the damn thing got a gnarly huge scratch in it, and now the movie wouldn't play because it would freeze there. And so I took a piece of his gum. I took one piece of gum from him because of what he did. And then I get told, because I stole one piece of gum from him, I had to reset my registration as a sex offender while in the system from 15 to 17. So instead of being 25 when I'm done, 27 is when I'd be done. And can anyone understand that? Can anyone comprehend that a juvenile record should be a sealed case the moment you hit the aging out age of the system? But no, there's this. Yeah, no, I still suffer from PTSD, and I'm still suffering and struggling with the emotions that come with it. And I wish I could find some attorney that pro bono this. I can't find an attorney that can pro bono this for me. I can't do anything about this. It's a lawsuit that I want to file against Redwood County, Minnesota, because I can't go against the actual state. I just got to go against the county, but I'd still be able to win this. It's so hard. It's so freaking hard. Oh, hi, Viral. Welcome. Thank you. This is my testimony. This is my testimony of my Christian journey. This is what I've gone through. This is what I have overcome. This is what God has helped me get through. But if I'm on disability and I'm only making less than $1,000 a month, I can't fucking get a new GPU. I can't get a new fucking CPU. I can't even get a fucking job because I have an arrest record for failing to register as a sex offender. Because of the crap they put me through. Because of what the system put me through. And so I'm literally just trying to wrap my head around trying to find an attorney to help me resolve this, to help me figure out how to get this lawsuit so that I can sue Redwood County and get the money I am owed for all the years I could have been working. I am owed millions of dollars right now. And I can't get, and I can't find an attorney or to be able to pro bono this. I can't, and it's what's really aggravating, because they took a child who was going through trauma of losing his father, going through puberty at the same time, because my dad passed away right before I turned 13. Then I turned 13, so I'm going through puberty. I'm going through emotional issues. I was having a hell of a time processing all kinds of things, and I was not in the right. And what do you expect from a newly aged teenager, right? I was very close to my dad. I really was. I was really close to him. I stuck to him like glue, like Velcro. And then when he fell ill, I didn't know how to feel. And then after his absence, I started to recess into myself. And it didn't help with the fact that this one kid that I tried to make friends introduced me to pornography. That was fucking grand. And so I was, while my dad was ill, this kid did that, and so that was also causing problems in my life because demons were causing me to influencing me to just be not the best brother I could possibly be. And before that, I was, we lived in homes that were possessed by demonic forces, and so there were demons that would influence my sisters and I to hurt each other and do things to each other that weren't typical of a normal household. Why? Because my dad was too stupid to understand that just because you're a Christian and just because you do this and that doesn't mean demons can't come into your home and influence situations. He understood that if him and mom were getting into an argument, it was because a demon was causing them to have an argument with each other. Doesn't mean that demons were causing his kids to be the way that they were. So my dad was kind of foolish in some ways. Like I said, he wasn't a perfect man. He's even admitted it when he thought he was on his deathbed, that he was sorry. He wished he could have been a better father. He wished that he understood things better. But he grew up in a broken home. He grew up where his mom cheated on her first husband. He probably had 2 abusive stepfathers. He probably never knew exactly how to properly parent because of that. And then he goes and gets drafted, and so getting drafted into the military during Vietnam, the era of Vietnam. He ends up deciding to sign up for the army and actually was stationed in Germany and served 4 years there. So all he has is what he knows and what the military has taught him, and he's tried to do the best he could with trying to make a home where children were disciplined and were well thing. But the thing is, we were brats. Me and my sisters, we were brats. We weren't all that well behaved. And even I tried to be the peace bearer and tried to actually get everyone to get along, but it still didn't work. My sisters were and I were just. It wasn't easy for us growing up. My dad was on disability. We didn't have the most, incredible life. We grew up poor. We grew up modest, and that's fine with me because I honestly loved that life. That was a great. It was a great time in my life. I miss my dad. I miss, growing, being like, in that time. But that time's come and gone, and it's past. But then you get, there's all of these things that just kept creeping up, and and then I finally get out of the system. I finally move in with my mom, and then things start to seem to get a little bit better. But I was still having a hell of a time dealing with demonic attacks against me, trying to keep moving forward every day while suffering from Graves' disease, which is an autoimmune disease where the body thinks the thyroid is a foreign object and is to go into attack it with white blood cells. And so my body was self-destructing. And I was going through all kinds of fucking hell, and I couldn't. And then it wasn't until after I moved to this apartment that God healed me of my Graves' disease that life started to get a lot easier on me, and everything started to feel better because I no longer had to deal with the crap that I had to deal with the registration, with the all that, this, that, and the other thing. But the thing is, I still have this record that I can't get rid of. I can't expunge it because of what I had to do to get at least to no longer have to register. I had to get arrested in order to stop it because according to and this is how I found out about it. According to Minnesota statutes and the federal statutes, an adjudicated delinquent of 14 years of age or older must register as a sex offender while they're spending their time in the system. Once they age out, it becomes a sealed case. Well, they didn't do that. They didn't seal my case. It came over to my adult life, and as soon as I came to stay with my grandparents within the first month after I moved out of the system back in 2012, the system decided to say, the people here in the state decided to say, sorry, we don't have that charge in our system, so we're going to give you sodomy strong arm. Sodomy strong arm. I didn't understand what that meant at the time, but then I realized, oh, wait, that's fucking worse than criminal sexual misconduct in the 5th degree, gross misdemeanor for indecent exposure. You know, gross misdemeanor, indecent exposure. That's way worse than that. So, yeah, they did. It's like, and I tried to tell them, why can't you just put it in the thing? Why couldn't you just do that? I was being manipulated. I was being emotionally, mentally manipulated and treated like shit because apparently I can't say or do anything to be able to get anything to work out. So I get screwed over by that. And then I moved to Missouri, and then my charges kept changing because originally they fixed it. They managed to get it resolved in Missouri. But then after that, my charges had changed 3 times since I've been there. On the 3rd time, apparently, and I have an eyewitness to this, the manager at McDonald's witnessed the change because she knew what it looked like before, and she looked at it again and saw that they had changed my charges again, and somehow we can't understand, how is that possible? How is it possible for my charges to change when they were set in stone when I was adjudicated delinquent at age of 13? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. They can this. I had been I had been mentally, verbally, emotionally abused in the system. I was mistreated. I had depredation of character. I was treated as if I don't have a say in anything, that I am looked upon and scrutinized as this disgusting, horrible, nasty little microbe of a person, and that no matter what I say, no one would ever believe me. And I know this firsthand because when I stayed in Bland, Missouri, I had death threats towards my life. People threatened my life because they believed what they saw when they looked up my name in the system. But when I told them I was 13 years old, this was a juvenile case, this should have been sealed, I shouldn't have to be dealing with this, they did not give a fuck. They would rather threaten to kill me, threaten to shoot me, threaten to beat my fucking ass over anything else. So when I left Bland and moved to Nebraska, where my mom was staying with my grandparents in Schuyler, things started to get better for me because I had literally, like I said, I got arrested. I got that shit resolved in the system. I got myself I got on disability. I got my vehicle. I was going to get myself a camper. Finally got the camper. Oh, geez, that break's going. But yeah, no, it's yeah. I will continue this when the ad is done. Still, is the ad still going or is the ad done? I'm so confused. I think that's still going. Right, maybe. Oh, never mind. I thought the ad had started, so it hadn't started yet. It's just okay. I just got notified. Another 5 minutes. Okay, I was just curious. And so I just got my vehicle in like 2018. I got 6 months of driving under my belt. In the beginning of August, I actually found this really nice camper. But in order to lower the price for it, I had to go to where they were to help make the price look pretty. I had to take my chainsaw and do some landscaping work. I did some landscaping work for them. Too bad the lady and the husband were spiritualists, so that didn't go well for me. As you could already tell, I had gone through a car accident because a demon was causing me to act irrationally and not think clearly. That while I was going 70 miles per hour, pulling a camper trailer, which basically is just a camper that hooks up to a hitch, and it caused me to fishtail off the road. And I lost the camper, I lost the vehicle, I went headfirst through the windshield of my 93 Ford Explorer, and lost all of it because the devil tried to take me out a second time with the vehicle. The first time was when I got T-boned by a minivan as I was riding my bike to school, and I did a somersault off my face and I should have snapped my neck, but my guardian angel flicked me over onto my feet and saved my life. And so, my life has not been it has been anything but easy. I have lived a very unpleasant childhood. I had an unpleasant, what the hell do you call teenagers? Whatever. Anyway, my teen years were not any better because I had to spend all 6 years of my teen years in the system. And yeah, it wasn't easy for me. The reason why for the whole 6 years is because I didn't graduate until I was 18, almost 19 years old. That's the reason why. But I do have my diploma. I do have my high school diploma. I did graduate as with mostly B's and a couple A's and one C. So I was pretty happy with myself, at least with that. I could have done better, but it's the way just the way things roll. And so no, I don't have any negative feelings towards those that wronged me, but I still deserve justice. I still deserve to get this shit resolved. I still deserve to get this all worked out. I've been trying to find an attorney that will pro bono my case in order to file this lawsuit against Redwood County, Minnesota. Because it was in Redwood Falls, Minnesota is the county seat, and Redwood County is the county I was in when I got arrested. So I need to go through that. I need to deal with that. And it's like I was victimized. That's what it was. I was victimized by the system, all because of the crap that I already explained. And it's just nothing. This is what happens when you allow government agencies to have too much fucking power over your people and their children. They will kidnap your children, throw them in the system, and treat them like shit. I have firsthand personal experience of that. They thought I was depressed. They thought I was depressed. Yeah, I was having all kinds of issues. Why? Because I lost my dad. Of course I'm going to have issues. So no, instead of just dealing with or try to help me figure this shit out, they didn't give a fuck about me. I always said, here, take some Abilify, take this medication, take this medication, take these psych pills, take these psych pills. They didn't do shit. They didn't resolve anything. They didn't do anything. I was taking pills that weren't going to do me any good, but they told me to take them like fucking idiots. And so it's I'm so much better for it because now I know what the government's capable of. I know what the government is completely capable of. They will don't trust child services. Don't trust them. Do not trust a single fucking one of them. They will lie to your fucking face about every little thing. They're saying they're there to help you. Guess what Ronald Reagan said? We are the government. The worst thing, the most terrifying thing you could ever hear is, we are the government and we're here to help. That is something, when you hear that, you pull out your gun and you defend yourself. You defend your property, you defend your family, and you uphold the Second Amendment. Otherwise, this is what's going to happen to you. What happened to me and my 4 younger sisters will happen to anyone else's children. 2 of my siblings had horrible things done to them. And I don't want to. I honestly don't want to say too much because it's personal to me and my and them, and so I'm just not going to go too far into it. But there's not a whole lot you can really do when it comes to all these things, you know. If you think I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, I lived it. I lived it. Telling me something I don't know when I had lived it personally, you're just wrong. Anyway, 4 seconds till ad, and then I'll be back.
Last Jedi. And then I burned it down. I will not be the last Jedi.
Master Skywalker.
Jedi's weapon deserves more respect. I want every gun we have to fire on that man. Go away. And then I burned it down.
The sacred Jedi text.
I will not be the last Jedi. And then I burned it down. I will not be the last Jedi. Lesson 1.
Don't trust this.
Breathe. Lesson 1. Close your eyes. That's not how the Force works. Lesson 1. Close your eyes. Lesson 1. Reach out. Lesson 1. Close your eyes. That's not how the Force works. Go away.
The resistance is dead. The war is over. And when I kill you, I will have killed the last Jedi.
Every word that you just said was wrong. Lesson 1. Close your eyes. Lesson 1. Breathe. Lesson 1. Close your eyes. That's not how the Force works. Lesson 1. Close your eyes. Lesson 1. Reach out. I will not be the last Jedi. See you around, kid. Conquer, hero, villain, savior, conqueror, hero, villain, savior, conqueror, hero.
And welcome back from the ad. And so, I'll say this. I'm incredibly grateful with the experiences I went through in the system, because believe it or not, there was some bright sides to being in the system. I got to go whitewater canoeing. I got to go fishing. I got to go snowboarding one time. I got to experience some really cool, awesome things when I was staying with the Cracklebergs, my first foster home. I had the most incredible experience ever. But then everything went to shit after that. But what I can say is that I'm grateful for the experiences, for all the negative ones, because I'm no longer blind to what the government's capable of. I know what they're capable of. I know what they're willing to do. They're willing to tear apart families, tear apart homes, fuck their kids up, and create this whole brainwashing situation in order to poison their children against their parents and themselves, and to treat them like they're not even human. They're not even children or teenagers. It's fucking disgusting. It's disturbing. It's messed up. It's fucked up. I can't stand idly by. And I feel like it's my. And this is not the first time I've actually talked about my testimony. This is not the first time I brought this up to people. I've talked about this. I brought this up so many different times throughout the 2010s when I was talking to people on Discord, when I was hanging out with friends on Discord and all that stuff, and people that I knew. And I explained them, like, how does this make any sense? And like, people would agree with me. what I went through makes no sense. What I went through was horrible. Everyone honestly understood that. This is what I had to go through. This is what I experienced. This is not hyperbole. This is reality. And people say that and most people wouldn't believe me, but guess what? We are now living in an age where people can believe that now. It's no longer, fiction. It is reality. It is the truth. People are no longer blind to it. And I'm like, man, if I tried telling people this back in like 2012, 2013, 2014, no one would believe you. But now that we're living in the 2020s, because in the 2010s no one would believe you, but in the 2020s people will believe you now. Because it sounds like something straight out of a fiction novel. It sounds like someone took the story and made it up. And it's not. It's not made up. Believe it or not, most movies that deal with like people who, like, for instance, The Bourne Identity and Jack Reacher and all of them are based on actual real things that do actually exist. These are actual things that the government are capable of creating. And there has not been a movie made about the system, made about how the system affects children, affects individuals, how it affects families. There's nothing out there. So all I have is this personal testimony and whatnot. And I'm like, so what am I like? There's nothing else I can do other than to tell my story, and I felt led to talk about it now because this felt like the moment to do so. I believe God says this is the time to bring it up. And so that's why I went on a whole tirade explaining my testimony about what happened to me growing up and when I was in the system and when I got out of the system and so on. If there is anyone capable of helping me find an attorney they'll take my case pro bono because it's the right thing to do, I will finally be able to help bring this to the light and be able to get ratifications and get money for it. Because technically, because of what they did to me, I have not been able to get a job. I tried getting jobs and I didn't last very long, and they were all restaurants too. I can't do anything to make any extra money. I do not even want to attempt to try to get a job right now because of what I have had happen to me. I mean, I had to literally to get arrested for failing to register as a sex offender in order to get this absolved, so I no longer had to register. But it still doesn't expunge my arrest record for failing to register. So I can't do anything about that. This is why I went into streaming. This is why I'm on disability. Also, I do know for a fact I have Asperger's, according to how the whole thing works. I know exactly how I was when I was growing up. I know what I was like when I was a teenager, and now that I'm much older, I can actually see how everything fits better now. I've gotten better because of the grace of God. By God, He has helped me become much better with my mental disorder. But I've had this mental disorder ever since I was a little kid, which means they've taken, so the system took advantage of a mentally disabled child, and I took a test twice while I was in the system for Asperger's, and both times came back negative. How did the test come back negative? Where one family that has children that have Asperger's telling me that I have Asperger's because they know what to look for, they know the signs and everything, but from the kids that they have, they were telling me I had it. I should get tested. I get tested the first time, I get tested the second time, and both times I get told I don't have it. It sounds like a cover-up. It sounds like they were trying to get it, try to make it so where they couldn't prove that they could prove, 2 different times that I don't have it, when I know for a fact I do. It is a totally horrible, messed up situation. I had to end up getting myself, that I ended up finding myself in, that I had no control over, that I had no way of knowing that it was ever going to play out the way it was going to play out. God knew exactly how my life story was going to play out. He knew exactly where I was going to end up, what was going to happen, everything before it even happened. And yet it's, and so God knows exactly what went down. But that still doesn't help with the fact that I had to go through all this. But at the same time, because I went through it all, I could tell you exactly, you know, from living through that, I know exactly just how real this is, how messed up it is, and that I can give eyewitness testimony about the craziness the government is willing to, the lengths that they're willing to go to screw every single child over, including the families and the parents. It's ridiculous. I'm grateful to everyone that shows up to the streams. I'm grateful for all the people that care about me. I'm grateful to you all. I really am. If it weren't for you guys, I wouldn't be. Hell, if it weren't for Viral Nexus Agency, my streams wouldn't be going as well as they are now. If it weren't for like Dennis, and others, I wouldn't. I mean, my streaming would still feel flat and feel not worth doing because I'm playing a game and I'm streaming to nobody, basically, essentially. God has blessed me with to be in this situation. God has blessed me with disability. Got on the first try. God has blessed me with a vehicle, with a safe place, but I can't even fix my truck. And it's gonna cost me $300-something just to fix my fucking steering column because I have a piece of ignition actuator arm stuck inside the steering column that I can't get out. I can't get new tires, so I can't replace the old dry rotted tires that are on my truck. And the second one popped, and now I'm basically not able to drive it because even if I do fix the steering column, I can't even drive it still.
She's got the high ground.
I can't afford tires. I can't afford to fix it. I'm living in an apartment complex where you're not allowed to even work on your vehicle on the out in the parking lot. There's no like real nice place to go work on it anyway because there's no shade. I don't know what to do. Like, you know, I'm basically stuck between a rock and a hard place. And so this is, and I know that God has called me to become a pastor. He's called me to start an online ministry through streaming.
This is the way.
And that's what this whole thing is. It's all led up to this here. So that when I tell my testimony to people live on stream, people will understand that I have had my struggles. I have had the hard knock life. I've not had it easy. No, God never guaranteed us we would ever have an easy life here on earth. I have had to go through every possible struggle you could possibly think of, including being homeless while living in a house my mom owned. I had no money, no food, no way of being able to pay the bills, to keep the water on. I was able to keep the electricity on thanks to a government aid that I was able to apply to get propane put into my tank and to help keep my electric bill on. Those are the only two things I was able to get help with, thanks to government, thanks to these government plans. But other than that, I would starve. My dog would starve. We would be starving. We were having a hard time. My dog Scoob and I. And when I lost Scoob, it really freaking hit me hard because if it weren't for him, I wouldn't have been able to get through what I got through. I wouldn't have. I mean, we went through so much together, and then to lose him because a demon decided to take my dog away from me, I was so devastated. I never felt more devastated in my life. And so I'm still recovering, and I'm still kind of getting over the loss of my dog. Because it's only been it's been over 2 years now. The first Saturday in May is when I lost him. And it's been over 2 years since then. And so without him, it got harder for me. It got so much harder. And then when I finally find the one I'm supposed to be with, the one I've been praying for, the future, my future wife, my future bride. I find out that she has been living a sinful lifestyle. She tells me she's a lesbian, and so now I've been trying to figure out. I've been praying. I've been trying. I've done all that I can. I did my part. I did the 50% that God expects of us. And so now I'm waiting for God to do the rest of it, to come the rest of the way, to help everything work out, so that way everything works out as it should. And so, you know, like it's, I've been struggling with my life. I've never once not had a struggle that I've never known. I've always struggled. I struggle on a daily basis, but God has made me stronger all the more for it. If it weren't for God, I wouldn't have gotten out of the crap I've gotten out of. I wouldn't have gotten OR'd both times I went to jail. I wouldn't have gotten I wouldn't have no longer had to stop. I wouldn't have gotten to stop registering as a sex offender if it weren't for God. I wouldn't have to go. I wouldn't have be where I am now if it weren't for Him. God has gotten me through it all, even if it feels absolutely impossible. When you feel like you're in the darkest depths of despair, depression, sadness, loneliness, when you feel that you have hit your lowest low, God is still there, right there, by your side, carrying you through it. Like the footsteps in the sand. For a while, there will be footsteps, you know, beside you. But at some point, when you look back, you'll only see one set of footprints. And then you go and you ask God, well, where were you in that period of my life? I was carrying you through it. I was carrying you through it. That's the message there. God will carry you through absolutely anything and everything when it doesn't feel like it, when you feel like you're in the darkest depths of darkness. You will see the light. You will come out on the other side of it better and stronger than you were before. The devil does not fucking care about you. He hates you. He despises you. He wants you dead. Just like Charlie Kirk. He wants all of us out of the equation so that he can keep doing what he's been doing. And even if he thinks he can have Earth and keep doing what he's been doing, he also knows he is not able to. He had lost when he fought against God, against Gabriel and the forces that he had under him. And he came and he fell to earth like a bolt of lightning, like a falling star. And he lost he lost all authority the moment Christ was crucified. He went down into hell, took the keys from the gates of hell, and freed every single person that was there in hell, and brought them back up with him to heaven. The devil has no authority. The devil has no power. He can't do anything to you. He can't harm you as long as you have Christ on your side. If you have God on your side, you have ultimate victory. You can't lose. But it doesn't mean he can't make things difficult. It doesn't mean that you will not be tested, that you won't have trials and tribulations, that you will, because like God said, you will be put through the fire, through the crucible, to figure out your purity, to make you pure, to make you stronger, to make you sanctified. Sanctification is what makes you a much better person, a much more kind and caring person. And because of that, God has put me through the fire. And I've come out tempered. I've come out stronger, better for it. I'm a strong, powerful warrior in God's arsenal. I am the good and faithful servant I'm trying to be. I'm the good and faithful son I'm trying to be. Regardless of my imperfections, regardless of my weak flesh, regardless of any of that, I still try to do the best I can to uphold what God has wanted for me, what God had planned for me. Because I'd rather do what God asks of me, what He tells me to do, what He asks. No, He doesn't tell you. He asks you. He'll ask you to do something, and if you don't do it, He will not. He'll discipline you for it. Just because He's a loving, because He is a loving Father, He also disciplines His children. A loving Father disciplines. A loving Father cares so much for His children that if you stray from what God wants from you, He will let you know, I do not approve. I'm a walking example. I'm a walking, living example of what it means to truly have absolute faith in God. To have that trust, to know God is capable of everything and anything. He makes the impossible possible. He's able to get you through absolutely anything, even if it seems like it's never going to end. It will come to an end. I'm still hoping and praying for the day my significant other and I finally end up together. I still have that hope. Because I have hope in God. I have hope in Christ. My faith has made me. It is who I am. And no one can say otherwise. I know what I know because of the things I've gone through. And I'm all the better for it.
There are some things far more frightening than death.
Anyway, I guess that's the end of that. I don't know what else to say here, so. Yay. But now at least you guys have a better understanding of my testimony, my life story, basically. And how I've been trying to find a way to find an attorney that's willing to help me out. I've been trying to find someone that's willing to do pro bono. And I've called people around. I've asked for aid to do something for pro bono. And I'm like, and clearly I was to file a lawsuit against the state of Minnesota, but that was not very smart. And only recently did I start realizing, you know what, maybe I should have just gone after the Redwood County instead, because that just makes more sense. And I say what I say, and I've told you my life story to show and prove that God is good. God's capable of absolutely getting you through the worst of it, through the thick of it, through the darkest part of it. Don't ever count someone like me down and out. When you get knocked off a horse, you get back up, brush the dust off, and get back on that horse. You don't stop. You keep pushing forward. You keep pushing ahead, because you know that on the other side, you will have victory. God has given us the authority to tread on scorpions and snakes. Even if we bruise our heel, we will be able to smash their heads.
I'm Cal Kestis. I might be one of
We're capable of absolutely so much more than most people realize.
by those we protected.
There was someone that wasn't a believer in Christ who I said, if you just do this prayer, say, if there are demons in my home, I command you and demand you to leave this instant. Basically, in a nutshell. I can't remember the exact words I used at the time. But I told him to just do this, and then guess what happened? Right after he did all that, he felt the coldness in his room leave. And all he could feel now was warmth. And I'm hoping in that moment that it helped him realize the power of God and became a Christian for it. I do what I'm called to do to help those in need. And if this testimony is able to help anybody out, then that's awesome. All the more power to God. All the more glory to God. And so, yeah, even if I do suffer from PTSD and I still have my strong emotions about certain things, doesn't mean that I hold anything against anyone. God has already dealt with them in his own time. And I've already long since forgiven them. It just boils down to. It just boils down to just understanding that God's the one that's ultimately in charge, and God will have his vengeance, because vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. God will always have his day. God will always make sure that anyone that persecutes his people will not get away with it. And it's just, it's so incredible. No, I leave everything to God. God handles it all for me. I placed it all at the feet of Christ, and it's God who's ultimately that's in charge of absolutely everything in my life. Everything I have is His, because if it weren't for Him, I wouldn't have had it. So, you know, the blessings I have, the things that I have, I wouldn't have them if it weren't for Him. I have the truck I've been praying for. Finally, now I have things that I have that I'm just grateful for, because I've been blessed by that. Exactly. We should always allow God to fight our battles, because we can't always fight them ourselves. But I know for a fact that I do also need justice for what has happened to me, because I know for a fact that God says that I would be getting that I'll get 23 million from the lawsuit if I find an attorney that's able to help me out. I can get 23 million, maybe even more. But if I had $23 million, that'd be that's a lot of money. Because if you spent that money, spent $1 million, not living above your means, but living at your means, it would last you 36 years. So $23 million would last you more than your lifespan on Earth. And the nice thing is that it can't be taxed. Any money that's won in a lawsuit can't be taxed, as far as I am able to remember. And so, if I can get that resolved, I won't have to worry about finances. I don't know how many years it would take to finally get it resolved, but with God backing it up and God being the one ultimately behind it all, I could see it get done a lot quicker and a lot sooner than under normal circumstances. I just need I just don't know how to find any attorney that's able to help me out, but I did look up attorneys in Brevard County that might be able to take my case. There's just one this one, and it's, I think, for victim crimes. And since I was technically a victim of what I went through, it would fit. So maybe that's what I mean. I've still been holding off on it because I don't have any means to drive up there myself. I don't have any means to drive up there myself. And if I did it through a Zoom call, I would I would still have a hard time trying to get this try to get it figured out. because I mean, if you can't tell, I don't think my background's really court friendly, and so I wouldn't know how to go about it. It's just. Thanks for that. Guys, we need to go and try to get those power-ups, because the power-ups give us 2 bonus points towards objective.
Got you.
Nice. I hope you pop. GG's.
Good one.
Oh, welcome back from the ad. Oh yeah, right. Okay. I can definitely say that it's not easy for me to ever talk about my personal situation of what I've gone through in the system and then after the system and all that. It's still hard for me. It's still hard for me to talk about due to the fact that I don't know how others will actually take it, you know. And so like I've been conditioned, and it's not as bad as it used to be, but there's conditioning there from when I was in the system to be afraid to tell the truth about my situation. To this little like slight like uncertainty and all that stuff. It's just, you know, it's not easy. But obviously I overcome it all the time. It's just, it is difficult for me to talk about a little bit still. I don't let it stop me from saying what I need to say, to tell what I need to tell, even if it is difficult. Because the truth is the truth, facts are facts, and no one can. And if anybody wants to say anything against that, then there's an issue with you. In my opinion. In case anybody's unaware, getting the power up will grant us 2 bonus points towards the objective.
Time is money. Let's get moving.
Jeez, ums.
Dathomir will be your grave.
My sweet mother always said, son, if one hostage is good, two are better. And three, well, that's good. Business. Nice. Juicy. Fat. Nice. Juicy. Nice. Fair profit. Thank you, Mom.
There we go.
Is no longer profitable.
Blast 'em.
Something strange in your neighborhood. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! If there's something weird and it don't look good, who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! I'm afraid of no ghost.
Some help?
Ghostbusters!
GG's, everyone. Well done.
Running through your head. Who you gonna call?
Oh. Oh, whatever. Account name should be Command Briggs. That's whatever.
You were weak when I found you. Now your hatred has become your strength. I've trained you well. You still have much to learn. You have nothing left to teach me. You've taken
Oh, right. Okay.
your feelings for her are not real. They are real to me. I'm ready.
Ah, okay.
You're a Jedi, boy. Boy. Size means nothing to you. You. It is now more powerful than ever.
He was meant to root out the rebels. You've taken everything from me. Your feelings for her are not real. They are real to me.
Right. Okay. So.
I'm ready. You're insane, it's massive!
You're a Jedi, boy. Size means nothing to you. You.
You've served your purpose well. Goodbye, my apprentice.
You made it through. Did the Republic have any information about Guardian Hold 4?
Bad news. Guardian Hold 4 is far worse than the last one. I hope you're ready to hear this. Guardian Hold 4 used to be a small manor called Bakvalen Hall. Now, it's bristling with defenses, turrets, force fields. But after someone betrayed Guardian Hold 4 from the inside, it's all protecting the enemy.
I was hoping the first son was here. Without him, we could end this quickly.
Mafuk naho ratiest bi elmu. Intisor mahefna.
The Republic gave us information on Guardian Hold 4's defenses. They're serious. First, Hold has an early warning system. Sensors across the park report any approaching enemies. Then, a force field protects the courtyard. And past that, the main door is Durasteel, locked with a full security system.
So we have sensors to disable, a force field to take down, and a main door to unlock.
That force field is a major problem. I can't think of any way past it.
Jedi, you destroy the sensors. Imperials will drop the force field to investigate.
A surprise attack then would take our armies past the force field.
So we need, say, a red team to ambush the Imperials that come out after the force field is lowered.
Red team must be strong. Imperials will fight hard.
The Voss commandos would be fine for this red team.
They will fight well.
That leaves the main door. With the force field down, we can get to the power generators. We disable them, the big door unlocks. We should assign a blue team to disable those generators. A very small group would work.
Your droids would make short work of security.
We can spare a couple.
Teams will need your help later. Blue team, protection as they work. Red team, battle support.
We have a plan. Once you destroy the sensors, go to Guardian Hold 4 to help your team. Are you ready?
I am. And may the force be with us.
Maro gialdest matkzenki. Tom korz kil miestra hulba.
right.
Sorry, no time for training.
You're astute, Panic. Understand the situation. I urge you to lay down your arms and come outside. Involves your cooperation and benefit. I will give you until nightfall. And then I will have the E-web cannon over. Live the Empire!
It's okay.
A little buggy today, aren't we?
Take it slow for a while. About leaving home, seeing the Republic, being part of something greater.
Any chance I could use you for a mission?
The Force flows through me.
Droid's report the security grid has collapsed. The main door's open. You should be able to make it inside.
You trespass, Jedi. Guardian Hold 4 now belongs to the Emperor.
Yeah, sure.
This is a Republic fortress on a Republic world. I am restoring its rightful ownership.
Even after one of your own welcomed us in? We are the Imperial Guard, the Emperor's chosen. We live and die as he commands. And his first son will secure our victory. I see your weaknesses, Jedi, and how to shatter you.
A true Jedi knows how to bend, and so can never be broken.
Empty words are no defense against us. You will never reach the honored daughter. One by one, your Republic fellows will turn. All is lost, Jedi.
Take it slow for a while. Take it slow for a while.
Father said you'd be persistent, but I was almost hoping we'd meet.
Pardon my forwardness to a daughter of the Emperor, but you should not risk yourself.
But General, a chance to speak with the SWTOR herself. You were actually mentored by the first son.
My mentor was Master Sio Bakarn, a Jedi Master and a force for good.
And your first son had nothing to do with it. You have to accept new loyalties as they come. Look at me. I was some nobody Republic corporal until the Emperor's voice called me. I was reborn. Guardian Hold 4 seemed like such a paltry gift in return.
If you truly wish to learn, the path of a Jedi remains open.
You want me to betray my new family? I know what would please my brother. Seeing you humbled. There's so much I could still learn from you. Especially if I leave you alive.
What a dang shame.
Let's discuss terms, gentlemen.
Position secure. Pick trustworthy guards. Security grids being fixed.
The Imperial Guard will soon return. You can't survive another onslaught.
You know who I'm looking for. Are you going to cooperate?
Yes, we are.
What are you doing?
Marion, she just defeated Imperial Guardsmen and a child of the Emperor. Think. We don't know where the first son is, but there's a government bunker below Capital Square that's been transmitting our orders. The Republic calls it Guardian Hold 1.
The Sith will crush you for this, Gran.
After the Corellian government betrayed their people, the consequences of a Republic victory will be preying on their minds. So, with 2 Guardian Holds reclaimed, Corellia's key officials will be hiding in Guardian Hold 1. The first son has likely joined them.
Your assistance will not go unrewarded, General.
We must be sure. A commando will see.
Another of us dead because of you. It's tragic. Both Daresh's loss and your failure. A true Jedi Master could have guided her back to the light.
The first son does not speak for you, Master. Your mind is your own. Use it.
You do the Jedi credit. You must fight, and I will
be silent. Dozens of my brothers and sisters still lie in wait. Even the best hunter's arrow only strikes once. You are going to your death.
You're reaching him, Jedi. Whatever nonsense the first son says.
Leave these generals for the Republic. Got Guardian Hold 1 to handle.
Man, really?
is mine.
Where are you? It's a blade. Ooh. This is a normal. So this is. Yeah, I'll be fine.
See you at the ship.
It's better. There we go. I like that. Awesome.
A Mandalorian, a Jedi?
Jeez, Enzo.
They'll never see it coming.
In my book, experience outranks everything.
Then I definitely outrank you.
Execute Order 66. Pain. Suffering. Death, I fear.
They're going down a path I can't follow.
From my point of view, the Jedi are evil.
Yeah.
Master Skywalker. There are too many of them. What are we going to do?
This is where the fun begins.
That's so cool. All right.
Yes, more exploring.
Others. Oh.
Capital Square has Republic and Imperial soldiers, all fighting. No Guardian Hold 1. A Republic checkpoint is close. They may help. I send the position to everyone.
It's coarse and
All right.
rough and irritating. And it gets everywhere.
The oppression of the Sith will never return. You have lost.
The Jedi are taking over! Do it. So uncivilized.
Execute Order 66.
Oh, here we go.
There's been no one for so long.
Really? Alright then. Like, I would ever do that. Oh.
Every choice you have made has led you to this.
Is there not? Where in the world's the vendors?
Needs one last lesson. Revenge. I must have revenge.
Take a look at the stock. What can I get you?
Alright, so...
Look what has become of you. Lost. I'm lost. And yet I can feel his presence so close. So close. Kenobi. In my mind's eye. Kenobi.
Appreciate your business.
Anything more to say?
Like your new legs.
All right.
Boarding in.
They make you look taller.
Revenge. I must have revenge.
Best prices this side of the galaxy. You check. Appreciate your business.
Look what has become of you. Lost. I'm lost. And yet I can
Vehicle paths are currently open for business. Have a safe and pleasant stay.
I never planned on killing you.
Well,
But I will make you share my pain.
I'm gone.
Come on, let's go.
Just pull out their card. Then give me those 3 wacky numbers. To be the very best.
Okay. Okay.
Are you in charge here, Sergeant? I need to find a bunker called Guardian Hold 1. Corellian officials may be hiding there.
Oh? Yes, sir. Corporal... Sorry, Sergeant Rossiker, Republic Operations. You said a Guardian Hold, sir? If there's some escape route nearby, we should have been told.
Oh, for crying in the mud. You know what I really find frustrating? It should be ma'am, not sir. It should be ma'am. That's so freaking stupid. A sir is a sir. A ma'am is a ma'am. This is it's like calling. Oh, it's weird. It shouldn't be that way.
I was hoping you'd have some idea where to look.
No, sir, I don't. And it's too dangerous to send anyone scouting. Do you have any more details on Guardian Hold 1, sir? We're not a combat unit, but we do have resources.
Imperial officers have been receiving transmissions from inside that bunker.
So the Guardian Hold isn't entirely sealed. They're in contact with the surface. Right. Any signal from inside would be scrambled, and they'll have the best equipment on the market. But our array could reconstruct it.
A military-grade communications array should track the signal in short order.
Ordinarily, yes. We just link to the communication points around Capitol Square. Sir, those points monitor and boost comm signals. But the Imperials captured them all yesterday. No one can get near them.
I have an entire reserve force to devote to this matter.
Pardon me, sir, but you'll definitely need them. There's reports that the Imperial Guard are on watch, and there's Sith with them. The Empire knows those communication points are valuable. It'll be a bloodbath.
I'll leave most of the communication points to my army and take the rest.
Some of the comm points are on rooftops. It'd take too long for one person to fight up to them. Even you, sir.
Have enough Eshkar for rooftop points. You take the rest.
Sir, when you've retaken the communication points, just switch them to this channel. A few seconds will be enough. We'll do the rest, though I'm afraid the hard part is up to you. Please be careful.
Oh, I guess they're not what I thought they were. They are not what I thought they were. Oh, the Dralls. That's what they are, the Dralls. Cool. Cool.
You're all right.
Wait, what? No, well, alright, fine. Seriously?
We will do great things together. I shall teach you the ways of the dark side. With the proper training, you could be a powerful warrior. You must strengthen your connection with the Force, my apprentice. Your anger is your strength. I am your servant.
So that's only going to go down more. I do not need to go down. Looks like we gotta go this way.
To continue, we need one singular vision.
Brother, let us share our strength. No need for dominance between us.
Always two there are, my brother. A master and an apprentice. And you are the apprentice. So it is time for a lesson. Anger is your strength.
You have grown so powerful.
Anger is your strength.
Take it slow for a while.
Oh, really?
You're all right.
Really?
Never ruled with fear. I intend to rule with respect. I will teach you how to ride. Like a panther. Like a panther. Like a panther. Like a panther. There's an advantage to people thinking you're dead. I am Boba Fett.
Hey, thanks for the raid thanks for the raid. I do appreciate that, Kim. Thank you for that.
This part is dope. In the name
Oh, all right, that's right here. Okay, so.
You're all right.
I just been streaming. That's about it. Not much else. Played some. I did my dailies on War Robot Frontiers earlier, and then hopped on here. All right. Now.
Sergeant Rossiker reporting. We're triangulating Guardian Hold 1 now, sir. Please stand by. Come on. Yes. Got ya. Sir, this is our best estimate of the entrance, within a few meters. And I'd recommend getting inside ASAP. Our reports on that zone look like trouble.
Nothing worthwhile is ever easy.
Looks like the Imperials are trying to barricade Guardian Hold 1, sir. I'm sorry. There's nothing else I can do.
I actually have it as a tag. It's Satil Shan, but I do have it as a tag.
You and your men have already been very helpful, Sergeant.
We all appreciate that, sir. Good luck. Sergeant Rossiker signing off.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, let's go here. M. Alright, so what we gotta do is just,
This part is over. Take a seat, young Skywalker. This part is over. May the Force be with us all.
yeah, I guess we gotta do this.
I am going to end this once and for all.
You were deceived, and now your republic shall fall. I have broken my chains. I will never again have a master. I will never let another rule over me. I will never return to the Empire. Finally, we have returned. The Emperor is dead, 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 dead. Long live the new Emperor.
Ooh, bloody hell, that was tight. And that really hurt. That sucked. The heck? Yeah, right? There we go. This should do the trick.
300 years. We prepared. We grew stronger. I am Darth Malgus. With our combined strength, there are none who can oppose us. Finally, we have returned. The Emperor is dead, 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 dead. Long live the new Emperor.
All right.
The Emperor is dead, 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 dead. Long live the new Emperor.
Maybe this will get me there.
Finally, we have returned. Die or defeat me. Either way, the Empire is reborn.
Yes.
Who are you?
Raiden.
Where are you
Oh.
from?
Nowhere.
No what's from nowhere. No what's from
Jakku.
Alright, that is pretty much nowhere.
Let's get started.
Oh, come on. That should have been an easy shortcut there. Why was that not a thing?
Take it slow for a while.
Okay. So what we gotta do? Yeah.
I'm with you, Master.
Oh, now it gives it to me. Okay. Oh, okay. Crap.
It's okay.
I appreciate your decision to face me. Ship to ship to play this little game. I smell fear. And it smells good. My personal strategy for victory is through total annihilation.
General Zdana, Commander Sato, Captain Singular. At last we meet in this theater of war. However briefly, I will start my operations here and pull the rebels apart piece by piece. They'll be the architects of their own destruction. There is no escape, escape, escape. There is no escape.
You promised us this place was impenetrable, Nadian. A temporary setback, sir. She's a Jedi. She can be reasoned with.
Mm-hmm.
I know the First Son is here.
We're not at liberty to discuss that. If you've come to accuse us of selling Corellia to the Empire, save your breath.
Jedi, please understand. We can all agree these consequences are unfortunate. But some of us were buying time. The Empire's offer was a chance to save Corellia and her people.
And then those same people nearly ruin everything by fighting back.
You sold their homeworld to the enemy. What did you expect to happen?
Why can nobody understand? Profit and security against inevitable annihilation. It just makes sense. I don't have to bargain with you. We'll stay right here until the Empire sends reinforcements.
Aha! Reinforcements. Oh, I am sorry.
I studied the art of war. There is no escape, escape, escape. There is no escape.
Enough. This is your last chance to tell me where the First Son went.
Oh, yes, of course. You seek the children.
No. You're one of them.
The Emperor's words make everything clear, Jedi. The First Son will prevail, and you will die.
Every single time the freaking Empire say that, every single time the dark side is like that, like they lose every time. Every time.
Counselor Sayak was one of the children? What if I am too? What if I'm about to become some Sith puppet?
Once I stop the first son shielding his brothers and sisters, all the children will be revealed.
The first son? You can stop him, and then we'll all be fine, right? I'll be safe? There's a hatch that leads into the caves beneath Coronet City. The first son went there, to our last sanctuary.
This confrontation has been too long delayed.
Guardian Hold 1 must be held. Too many are wounded. You stop first, son. We defend your back.
Let your intuition guide you.
I understand. Our men will give you as long as possible, but we may have to withdraw. If you succeed, meet us back at the ship.
We are ready when you are, Jedi.
Whatever happens, knowing all of you has been a privilege.
Ah.
Our existence remains a mystery to most. You're making a mistake. You're right about one thing, Captain. We are no Jedi. For some, war. For others,
Oh. Alright, that works.
power. Such as you've never dreamed. Faith. I lost that a long time ago.
What?
We are no Jedi. Such as you've never dreamed.
You're all right.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. For the most part, yeah. I haven't really done much of anything else, and I clearly am not in the end game yet. So I've only just gotten back into playing this game again. So.
I applaud you, Jedi. Your fortitude and courage are remarkable. No one has ever proved themselves to me.
Returning and I'm not. I can't. I don't. This is technically my second character, but my first character I've actually done anything with, and so technically yes and technically no.
You will be free again, Master. I promise. Just hold on.
Please, Jedi. Sio has found his proper place. He doesn't have your strength, I'm afraid.
All right, thank you.
Learning the shielding
I created a character, but then I was finding out like, oh, my friend, the people I'm playing with are on a different server, so I didn't even really hardly touch the other character. I just barely did my toes with that one.
Your own life.
So this is the one I've been primarily been working on. So yeah.
Impatience for victory will guarantee defeat.
I did what I had to do. Nothing more.
I underestimated how powerful your trials would make you. But this sudden miscalculation, not like you at all.
Used to lie out on the sand.
You should never have come here without your army's protection. Losing you will shatter the Rift Alliance. The Republic will collapse. Fear, not war, will be the Republic's end. They will know the children remain, shielded by my will, and that their last hope is dead.
How could you even say that?
And it gets everywhere.
I act as the Force guides me, and accept the consequences.
Such a mind. You would have been unstoppable as one of us. But it's too late. I cannot let you live.
What are you gonna do? You're wrong. How could you even say that? How could you even say that?
Pardon me. It's coarse,
You're wrong.
rough, and irritating.
How could you even say that?
It gets everywhere.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Water. Literally. Deeply.
I guess I wasn't paying attention.
Negotiations. You're wrong. How could you even say that?
It's okay.
How liberty dies.
Huh? I don't fucking understand.
Where is the rebel base?
I don't understand. I don't get What?
Take it slow for a while.
Oh, this is frustrating. How? I don't fucking get this. There's no. So you're telling me there's no way to fucking pull this off? Is that what you're telling me, game? There's no way to fucking pull this off? I'm gonna be right back. I need to use the bathroom. I honestly don't know. This is my first time going up against him.
They took the child.
We will help you. Mandalorians have been in exile from our home world for far too long. I will kill them off and retake what is rightfully mine. With the dark saber restored to me, Mandalore will finally be within reach. This is the way. I am Bo-Katan.
This is the way.
I am Bo-Katan.
This is the way.
I mean, if there's a way to be able to cancel out his ability, I don't know how. I don't know what it would be.
And Bo-Katan frees. By free. You too are redeemed. What are you waiting for? Get out there! I am Bo-Katan.
You're all right.
Okay.
Mandalorians are stronger together.
Alright. Now we gotta somehow... Ah, damn it. I did it again. I accidentally clicked the thing that makes you go invisible instead. If anyone is able to find out for me how to go about this, appreciate it. Maybe it's the force stun. That's already on cooldown, so maybe I should have waited on that.
I thought that we had decided not to fall in love.
Wipe the witches out.
Okay, so that explains everything. All right. Interrupt his collapsed cavern ability with your stun. So save the stun. Don't use the stun. Got it. Sounds good enough. Sounds like an idea. Sounds like an idea. Sounds like a plan. And I'm guessing that will be on a long cooldown because of how OP that ability is. So you'd have time for it to happen against that way. Yeah. All right. Good to know. All right. Let's do this now that I know what I'm supposed to do. I wasn't 100% sure about it. I was okay, makes sense. Nope, nope, no.
It's okay.
Okay. So I successfully stopped him. There we go. We did it. Beep-a-da-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
I stand unique among all other men in the galaxy. Why must I be destroyed?
There is more to you than the first son of the Emperor. That part I must save.
Oh, is...
Now, Master Seal, while he's weak, take control and unmask the other children.
I won't allow you to.
I am the one who will not allow this, first son. I know who I am. I am C.O. Bakan. I am a Jedi Master, and you have lost. It's done. The shield is broken. The children's last protection is gone.
You're safe. Your nightmare is over.
No, it isn't. He's still here. Locked away, but awake. Like Yoreshka, and never suspected. How many died because I never suspected?
You can't forget all the good you've done as a Jedi, despite having such darkness inside you.
I still have a task to complete. The first son will never be free of my control again. I'll see to it, with the Council's help. And forgiveness.
That's all that matters.
We'll always be here if you need me, Master C.O.
I see there is little more I can teach you. I should stay here to recover, away from everyone. And thank you for fighting when I could not. You should go. Corellia and your Republic are waiting.
Okay. We succeeded. We succeeded. Wait, hold on. What? Use your ship's intercom? Oh boy. Well, so head out? Yeah, head out first. There we go. And we hit this. All right, sleep well. All right, now let's go to the ship. Oh, does anyone know what I should get for them, the skill vendors?
Take a look at the stock. What can I get you?
Because I have no idea what to do with any of this stuff
Appreciate your
in order to do... What is it, this? No. No. Yeah. I don't know how to do any of this stuff, so if anyone's got any advice, yeah, I would appreciate it. Because yeah, I don't know what to do here. I have no idea. Okay. Think you can help me find the link for that? I would appreciate it. 15 seconds before ad break. Oh, thank you.
Oh, it's
Okay, cool.
Best prices this side of the galaxy. You check.
Oh, wait.
Appreciate your business.
Oh, I'll do that. Let's see.
Okay.
Ready for orders.
Let's see this.
These are the droids you're looking for. You have something I want.
That. And then.
Take care of yourself. Take a look at the stock. What can I get you?
Let's get all that. Oh yeah, we gotta sell this stuff.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Appreciate your business.
Oh no! Damn it! No, that's not. Give it to him. Nice. And now we hit that. Her back.
Yes, more exploring.
A simple man making his way through the galaxy, like my father before me.
I mean, I guess I could also pull up a YouTube video on crew skill crafting stuff too. I mean, that probably would be also pretty smart. So yeah, we go through here. Yeah, we gotta go through here to get to the ship. Right. Yeah. All right, let's get to the ship. Ship's intercom. Let's go. Ship's intercom.
There has been much turbulence in the Force.
I'm glad to see you alive, Jedi. We all are.
After the first sun's shield collapsed, we suddenly felt every child of the Emperor. Their darkness screams at us. They can never hide again.
All right, later.
And yet we didn't sense the first son's death. Strange.
It isn't strange, Master SWTOR. Master Sio is waiting in the caves below.
You overcame the willpower of the first son of the Emperor?
Incredible. If Sio's alive, we must bring him home to Tython immediately.
Are you sure that's wise, SWTOR?
Sio faces a lifetime of keeping the first son contained and coming to terms with himself. He needs you.
We will have all the support we can offer.
Children of the Emperor are fleeing. Imperials are leaderless.
The forces in Capital Square are en route. The Republic still has a fight, but with the Guardian Holds retaken, we have an unshakable foothold.
It will be years before the Empire can muster an assault like this again.
Without the children of the Emperor, we have a chance to rebuild without fear. Unfortunately, it's been necessary to elect a new Supreme Chancellor. We must inform her of these developments. Support the battle on Corellia, then meet us on Coruscant.
All right.
Can we talk? I had a dream about that ship where Father died, but its corridors went on forever. Father was calling and I couldn't find him. Everything I've lost. I meditate and study, but it still hurts. Shouldn't my training make this better?
Your training is intended to help you handle your emotions, not cut you off from them.
I thought I'd be all serene and calm by now, that nothing would bother me. Becoming a Jedi's not easy, is it?
I got word from home about the spaceport, remember? They wanted to demolish the Annex ruins and build it there?
There was some grumbling, but I think everyone's settled down now. I can't believe they really listened to me.
I feel like a diplomat now. But all this training, I still don't feel like a Jedi.
Negotiation and problem-solving skills are vital. You can't fix everything with a lightsaber.
I know, but it's more than that. I want to walk the same path you did. Go to Tython, see the Jedi Temple, follow where the ancient Jedi went.
Well, then do it.
I won't be gone long enough to explore, of course. I have all your maps from the ship's computer. I'm ready.
A sojourn on Tython would be good for you.
Oh, thank you. I'll get things right away.
Oh,
You're
man.
the best. I mean, I appreciate your great kindness, Master. See you soon.
Let's go.
Tython's not at all like I imagined. It was even more beautiful. Peaceful, but wild too. I could sense something there. Like the first Jedi who broke with the Order left some of that darkness behind.
Tell me what you've learned from going to Tython.
I don't know. I talked to other Padawans. I'm much further along than some of them. They even asked me questions. It's like Tython's a place where my powers and the Jedi teachings meet. Even if I wasn't your Padawan, there's somewhere I'd belong. Thank you for letting me go there. I'll never forget it.
And that's what matters.
How do you think my training's going?
Jedi training can only be judged over years, but you've made a very promising start.
I thought so. I feel different. More myself. I've got a level of control I've never had before. It's great. I want to keep going. Listen to this. A woman back home asked me for advice. From what she says, it sounds like our little boy is Force sensitive. She's asking what she should do for him, but I don't know what to tell her. She seems to think I know everything.
Would be best if the boy was sent to Tython. He'll be accepted there.
I suppose. I wouldn't want him to grow up like I did. I'll write back to her, and to Master SWTOR, so she can expect a new arrival.
Sweet!
Jedi, Holiday and I have an announcement to make.
You have my attention.
We've become rather addicted to the adventuring life. So we've decided to stay with you, indefinitely.
Oh, let's
And my
go.
projected lifespan is long enough to keep you and any little Jedi out of trouble.
Oh, jeez.
Thank you both very much.
Wherever you go, you can always rely on Holiday and myself.
That's a promise.
So cool. I love the dialogue.
Refugees are back on Balmora. Arrived just before polling started for opposition leader's post. Balmoran public got to see collaborators in chains. Got plenty of positive messages during the polls.
Those refugees still deserve a chance to prove their innocence.
Not my problem. Got my future to think of. Votes are in. I won, Nayland Fiskin lost. I'm opposition leader. Seat in government, everything. It feels good.
You're opposition leader, won't you be returning to Balmora?
No. Can work in absentia. Until you're done gallivanting around.
Gallivanting.
To thank you for your help. Couldn't have got that edge without you. Oh, and Greystar's journals? Put 2 blaster shots through the datapad. Destroyed. Like Greystar wanted.
I'm glad you chose to honor his wishes. Eventually.
All done living in the past. Future is what matters. Balmora's and mine.
Nice.
The First Order was just the beginning.
I need to talk to you. What we have. I've never felt this way about anyone. I can't stop thinking about you. Your scent, your smile. I want you to be mine.
It's all right, Felix. I sensed your feelings long before, and returned them.
You're everything I want.
All right, so let's do this.
I want you to join me. We can move together.
It's okay.
Bring a new order to the galaxy. Nothing will stand in our way. I will finish what you started.
no. I think the fireworks got a little out of hand. The pruning droids aren't programmed for firefighting.
What? I don't understand. I thought I got a fire extinguisher. What's going on? Well, this is weird. I don't know what to do here.
Ladies and gentlemen of the Senate, I present the Barson Thor of the Jedi Order and Defender of the Rift Alliance. In my predecessor's place, I have invoked the Protocol of Special Requital, which ensures the Rift Alliance will be properly rewarded. Several billion credits for rebuilding, privileged access to new hyperspace routes, extra support for your armies. These are only the beginning.
Thank you, Supreme Chancellor. We sought only to serve.
The resources of the core worlds are stretched, but we will try to grant any additional requests you have.
Hallow Voice and his warriors deserve to be part of the Republic they defended.
You and your warriors have more than proven yourselves.
Hey. What about the Voss Commandos? And Gate and Co.?
Commandos will be honored. I hope for learning. New Jedi come to Voss. Mystics can teach.
The Mystics could greatly expand our conception of the Force.
We must be exceptionally careful who we expose to Voss ideas.
One Force. Jedi know dark and light. Mystics know gray. The pivot between. We can show.
The Rift Alliance no longer requires day-to-day oversight, but they'll need a spokesperson in the Senate. Someone invested with your authority.
Why, Supreme Chancellor, it'll be an honor.
Nemkelismet ranfura toka.
Representative Alani would be perfect for this position. Besides, she's already accepted.
I'll be certain the Republic knows the debt it owes.
This is a small part of the greater victory you engineered. Yet you've asked nothing for yourself. Your devotion to the light and your diplomatic talents make you perfect to fill the empty seat on the Jedi Council.
Ooh.
I will do my best to serve the Order in this role, Master Satil.
But this is only a small reward beside the great service you have done for all of us.
We all suffered under the Emperor's onslaught, but we have not only survived, we have grown. The Republic is entering a new age, and in victory our values, justice, compassion, equality, grow even more important.
At least let us boast a little, Jedi.
Aaron, shush. I want to record this.
But in the end, this success belongs to all of us. May that spirit of cooperation continue. Thank you.
Let's leave them to it for now. We've got a galaxy waiting for us.
May the Force be with you. Always.
Jeez, I'm sorry.
Jedi cannot help what they are. Their compassion leaves a trail.
Done, please select an available travel route.
What?
Have a safe and pleasant stay.
togawata kiko uba kiriwata buki donko. Kabano tase makipuna. Malituta odmishka. Chicos pa inigudad ijigliska chanagawa.
I'm Supreme Commander Rands of the Republic. It's an honor to speak with someone who's done so much to help the cause. We've had great success in tracking down the last of the children of the Emperor. You single-handedly turned the tide of this war. The Republic already owes you a debt it can never repay. But I'm calling because we need your help again.
Give me the mission, and I'll get right on it.
As a Jedi, I'm sure you're familiar with the ice world of Ilum. It's one of the galaxy's primary sources of lightsaber crystals. The remnants of the Empire's forces have invaded Ilum en masse. We sent reinforcements, but they're getting overwhelmed.
Once I get there, we'll drive the Empire off Ilum, just like we drove them off Corellia.
This mission's different. The Empire's not trying to capture Ilum. This is a raid, and they'll strip the planet bare. The crystals on Ilum are unique, and the Empire has found a way to use them to amplify cloaking systems. With enough crystals, they could build an invisible armada, an entire fleet capable of striking any Republic world without warning.
We're leaving for Ilum right now, Commander.
Please hurry. The Imperials are led by a man named Darth Arho. He's throwing everything they've got at us. We can't hold out much longer. Report to the Republic space station orbiting Ilum ASAP. A shuttle will take you down to the surface. We're using the Jedi Temple as a makeshift headquarters for our operations. Meet me there and I'll give you a full briefing. Rands out.
Che chopa kuma ni umpi malia bedwana ni bobo.
Hunted down by the Empire.
Okay. Wait, what?
I need you to give it your all. One last time. Yeah, you gotta face it, give it everything you got. The pressure's making diamonds, gotta push through to the top. Take down all the walls that stop you, don't give up the fight. We can make it out alive, but death will die tonight. We 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 adapt or we die tonight. We adapt or we die tonight. We can feel it getting hotter with every second pass, but we keep on fighting so we don't finish last. No matter any obstacle that comes down the road, we'll endure the load. We'll push out of this hole. Yeah, you gotta face it, give it everything you got. The pressure's making diamonds, gotta push through to the top. Take down all the walls that stop you, don't give up the fight. We can make it out alive, but death will die tonight. We death will die tonight. But death will die tonight. But death will die. We death will die tonight.
How am I supposed to get back to my ship? This place is so confusing sometimes. I am so annoyed.
Commander Rance is waiting for me at the Jedi Temple.
I bet he's not. Darth Arho's troops have taken over the temple. Commander Rand and the others barely made it out alive. Had to set up their command post in an unsecured field. You need to speak to Commander Rand. I can take you there. Get on board and hold tight. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
So, what squad are we taking in? The Bad Batch. Squad are we taking in? Force 99. What squad are we taking in? The Bad Batch. Squad are we taking in? Let's finish what we started.
All right, I'm going to call it here, everyone. God bless everybody that showed up to the channels. You find everything you need to know in the About section of said channels. And I stream every day at 6 p.m. CST, Central Standard Time. And I'll catch you all on the next one. Bye-bye!